position. Okay, there we go. Perfect. All right. Oh my god, hype train. Oh my god.
All right.
Thank you.
Think it works?
Okay, let's go. So it is time for another release. It is time for our fall 25 release. Super excited to be here with everyone. For those of you who know me, and for those of you who don't, wait, actually, let me just make sure that this is moving properly. Yes, it is moving properly. Okay, so I'm Mancha. I am one of the co-founders of VGen, and
I feel like for the first
why is this
for the
not-
first 10 minutes, I'm just gonna be silently looking at this.
Oh, I am on the wrong deck. There we go. Okay, I was on the cover. Oh my god. Okay, hold on.
It's nice to see that I'm not the only one who's
there we go. Okay.
having trouble with a bunch of chat, or not chat, scenes and
I'm
stuff.
one of the co-founders of VGen, and with me I have Jeannie, our resident goober over here, and as I said, we have a special guest today. It's his 3rd birthday. Hope you guys are excited for first time ever VG's coming on stream. It's the birthday boy!
I've never actually been into a release stream, so I have no idea what they're gonna show.
So please be nice to him.
It'd be really funny if they showed like NSMW features and we got banned.
And he's really excited to show off all the latest things that we've been working on.
They're partnered, but they're not immune to rules, I think.
Get into it. So normally, we usually talk about shop and comms, and all the things that help artists make a living doing what they love. But today we are getting into something that we launched roughly just over a year ago, is characters. And this time around, we are introducing you to a whole new side of characters. We did a whole new revamp, and we'll tell you all about it. And then we also have a special drop somewhere around 45 minutes from now. And then we'll take a quick little break.
Special drop
before we get into Q&As. And
are they gonna
we
drop?
do have a badge claim at the very end of the stream to claim your commemorative badge if you would like. And
I gotta get the badge.
Without further ado, let's get into it. I am again trying to not say as much, but we will see how that goes. So
I'm trying not to say as much.
We introduced you guys to
technically a
what
success.
we call character profiles. Character profiles is oh my god, I'm saying so much already, but character profiles is a home for characters and OCs, VTubers, different sonas, D&D sonas, all sorts of different sonas. And the character profile is kind of broken up into few different parts. For those of you who aren't super familiar, I'll just give you a quick little run through. So the character profile is sort of split up into different components, the first of which is our dedicated profile and link. So characters are able to have a quote, have a dedicated profile link,
you can have a quote
your
now?
own profile pictures, and go into a little brief details about who the character is. And then also character profiles have design references and gallery, which feature the design reference of a particular concept, as well as any mood board, palette, design notes, and anything of that sort. And the ability to add gallery pieces from across, not just through VGen, but across the internet to showcase the beautiful artwork of your particular character. And we do support multiple designs per character.
I do have a character in VGen already.
Have a single character, but have multiple outfits or different designs or different concepts, different debuts.
I
then
got
you're
Dusk
able to
4.
support
There
all of
were
those
3 other
in the
Dusks
same
before me, I
profile, which
suppose.
is really nice
Not a
because
very unique name.
you're able to collect fan work
I think any
directly through your
single word
profile
isn't
as
going to be
well.
unique.
Usually, obviously, with a lot of fan work, you get it through social media, through
Sorry, I
Twitter
woke up
or
like
Instagram or wherever you get fan
6
art.
minutes ago.
But sometimes you really
I
want
woke
to
up exactly at
showcase that
6. I was
work
like,
and you
shit.
don't know how to actually access those files, or you don't know what permissions you
This is
have,
cool though.
or as someone who is submitting fan work, you want to know what the particular character is open to. Fan work allows you to be able to see all that information and be able to add the things that you want to note for that particular piece of work.
When do these
for
drop?
Particular character.
Is it like right now or?
And for characters, we also
The
have
quote's there.
About section.
Oh wow, it is
where
now.
you can list bio, details, lore,
Sick.
stats, and all sorts of different things that you want to show off.
Also, it's funny. One of the suggested tags for Dusk is furry.
Nice because you can also keep track of character records and all the things that make your character who they are. With all of this, of course, it also ties into commissioning, of course.
Character records looks like a role editor.
Obviously, we are all about commissions, but one of the core things that make commissioning hard is keeping track of all of your references and having to re-upload every single time. And so with character profiles, your references are shared multiple times from the same profile, but just by being able to tag that character in the commission reference area. And
did my stream title not update? I changed it from "You Should Fear Me"
and all the different bio and stats and things like that sometimes artists miss just from seeing a reference.
It's a customizable model.
All the specific details that are sometimes missed. So this was already on.
Yeah, it's a really good model.
But we want to do a little better. But since launch, about
this one is only like $6. At the
end
pretty good.
End of
I had the link yesterday.
And so just over a year, you guys have created so many different characters already. And characters.
How sick would it be if I showed up? Damn. To be fair,
mine is
Dusk in an A pose.
And we're so proud to be able to be a home for the characters that you love.
Oh, let me not send my
dates. We've actually seen characters on
here's
the and that is
where did my tap go?
And we're super excited to see more of your faces.
But congratulations on being here.
And so really excited to say,
does this show my purchase claims? Hold on.
Not too many updates on characters. We are VGen character profiles 2.0. Woo!
Here's the
what?
Here's the link to all. Gotta use my points. Yeah.
I actually felt the name VGen character profiles was kind of long. And in particular, not just the fact that VGen character profiles is such a mouthful, but the link itself being vgen.co/c/character name was also kind of long.
That's kind of long. Are they putting it on the base?
Tweets or we saw embed of a character, we would see vgen.co and we would kind of instantly think, oh, is this an artist profile? And I think a lot of people feel the same way. And
are they putting on character.vgen.co?
With this, we have decided to make something brand new, not just a character profiles 2.0, but VSona! Really excited!
VSona is maybe not the greatest name they could have chosen. That has history.
VG's here.
That's
dance for you instead.
Yikes.
VSona is here. Really excited. Really happy to introduce you to our first.
Wait, Nightbot doesn't work with the exclaim anymore?
VSona.
Oh, it's probably because it's not an active emote.
And how VSona will work.
But yeah, VSona is maybe not the greatest name they could have chosen. It's the name of This is so sad. They have ads on their stream. No free advertisement. One moment. No free advertisement. It's weird that there's absolutely no audio on it. There's no like music. One moment. No free advertisement. None at all. All right, we're back.
Are pads on?
Yeah, pads are on. I'm getting head pads all the time.
Oh, okay.
I'm getting my head pads. It's technically a finger pad.
I don't actually know how to open the chat while the stream is running.
True.
They have companion to the lamb on.
Okay, welcome back. You just missed a little dance and some genie head pads. But as we were saying, VSona's here. And instead of vgen.co/c/genie, now Genie's character profile or VSona profile is just vsona.co/genie. And when you see a VSona link, you immediately know
That's not a
that
backslash,
this is a
too.
character.
It's a forward slash.
That is great.
Can you even use backslashes in URLs? I've never tried.
All of this is still VGen. You don't need to make a separate account. Everything is through your existing VGen account.
Yeah, single sign-on.
Everything that you already have with your characters have already transitioned over, or not yet, but once live, they will immediately transfer over to vsona.co/your character. And we will note that we realize some of you have published characters but have hidden your character tab, and we figured you may not want those to be public, so we have turned those into unlisted for you. So that is the only thing that changes with this update. Everything else stays the same, so you don't need to worry about if you've already shared your link. Everything actually redirects. So if your existing link is shared somewhere, it will redirect to your new link. And so
she knows what I was gonna ask.
This update, we have changed a bunch of things, and we've reimagined VSona from onboarding all the way down to profiles and introducing some discovery as well.
Okay, so it looks like it's going to be a specialized marketplace for characters too.
And VSona cards. Let's talk about it. Let's think about it. Let's talk about it. So our existing profiles have evolved, and you'll notice that it is not a huge difference, but there are some mighty things underneath.
The only thing I'm not super crazy about is the tab look, like the huge rounded edges, but that's not anything terrible. Like you could use a CSS injector to fix that.
Is now updated, and quotes are also now updated. Instead of being hidden away,
but that's me being nitpicky.
They are now displayed like announcements on user profiles. The quote can be whatever you want it to be, but again, everything has migrated where it needs to be. And so you don't need to make changes unless you would like to make any changes. And so your quote is now up top, and we now also feature some profile stats so that you know how many followers you have, how many, oh, I gave it away, but how many followers you have, and gallery pieces you have, and how many commission or verified showcases that you have. You also now have profile links, and so you no longer just have sort of a bio. Characters can now have specific links that you want to share out to. So if you are using this as your VTuber reference, or you want to use it as a like a bio link or whatever it is, you can redirect and reference other things that are important.
Time to make a separate account for every single one of my models.
The exact same way as what user profile links are.
I don't think I have enough email accounts for that.
Can have their own. Next, we have the gallery tab. Before we had just a gallery page, and now it's an entire dedicated tab. So what's so special about the gallery tab is that, first of all, the overall layout is of course updated, but now we also have design carousels. So the actual design itself is in, oh, I gotta move a little, but you can see it's an entire carousel of your designs instead of just a singular one. Of course, if you only have one, it will still look beautiful and the little design header will disappear. But if you have multiple character designs, they can all live beautifully in an entire carousel. You can also have
That's pretty
list
cool.
view, of course, whichever you would prefer. And one of the core things is you are also now able to reorder your designs. And so you can move the designs to where you want them to be. So if you have a main design, then you can feature it first. Or if you have a new debut and you want to show it off, then that's totally okay as well.
Probably
You're able
hide the
to
music players.
directly
It's not
manage that
doing anything.
on the editing side. And we also now have, instead of this tab down here, used to be feature or used to be called gallery, but that was kind of confusing because the entire thing was a gallery. And so now we've renamed it to the featured tab to make sure that you know that you can feature works that you want to highlight on your homepage rather than just calling it a gallery, because you can still find all of your tagged gallery rather, in the other tab. And in particular, I will note that the gallery tab is actually an amalgamation of all of your different designs. So all of your different designs, the artwork associated with those designs are featured here rather than what it was before, which is having a dedicated specific profile for each design. So there is also a new filter so that you can specifically filter for designs that you would like to see instead of the whole gallery.
Okay, so you can still separate it.
Let's talk a little bit more about design references. Design references always had their own dedicated modal, but now design references
I now know how to
easily
say it.
accessible
Let's go.
through clicking the little expand button directly on the design itself. And so it's more accessible now so that it's more easily shareable. And we've also integrated Pinterest boards for additional ways to add mood board. And there's also a new design specific gallery that has been moved into the tab itself so that you can reference the design with the specific gallery at the bottom.
I'm the one who has never been able to find anything useful on Pinterest. It's just a bunch of trash.
Whenever you tag a character profile in a commission, the profile for the character's design is actually cached on that character, or rather on that commission. And so the artist will always be able to access the information that you submitted at that time. However, the bottom gallery is not included in that, just because it changes and is dynamic. And so next up, we have a brand new About tab. So if you remember, the About tab used to be on the left-hand side and it's sort of stuck and floated there, but we have moved it to its own dedicated tab. And the reason why is because we've made it customizable now. And so you can actually customize all the different blocks. You can literally move them wherever you want. You can rename them. You can add new ones. You can choose to add all sorts of different types of blocks. And let me show you a few of the new ones, actually.
I love the idea of putting fun facts on Dusk, and it's just like the dumbest fact. I mean, that's what the trivia system is on this stream. One of them is like Dusk wants to do a backflip, but is afraid.
And make it full width if you really wanted to. And so this gives you more options in your About tab to include whatever information that you want. You can tell more stories, more lore, more depth into your characters, whatever you would like. We've also updated the personality sliders or the traits sliders to be a little bit more intuitive as well.
They existed?
So next we have credits block.
I feel like I'm learning so much about VGen, of things that were already there.
Move these around. You can add new credits. We call them credits, but really they're featuring different users. And so you can go ahead and feature whatever users you want and be able to add that into your About section. And we've also moved the records block here instead of having it be a modal on the left-hand side, we still have the button there, but it'll redirect to your About tab records block moving forward. You can also see ownership logs now. And so you'll be able to keep track of past owners and any transfers that happen, and in the future, any other sorts of things that you want to keep track of. There is a more detailed view of the logs on the curator side, but for public records, only ownership transfers are documented. And lastly, this isn't here yet. It's not gonna launch it's not gonna be live at launch, but it's coming extremely soon. We're hoping sometime possibly this week even. But
this week.
Relations is here. Relations, so that you can actually,
I guess they hit some sort of wall right at the end.
Relations to whoever you want, but you will need to request the ads, and they'll need to accept in order for you to actually add the relation publicly on your profile.
I was wondering why they would accept the ads.
Link outs to other characters, show how they're connected. They can be owned by you or anyone else, and so you'll be able to do a whole new layer of world building. And yeah, so Relations is coming soon, very soon. And with that, let's go back to the top over here. You'll notice that fan work policy is still there, but you also now have a follow button. So follow is now going to be a thing that you can do for all of your faves. And why you should follow
the resolution
people,
of the text really quick.
I mean, first of all, it'll help their visibility. It'll add a little stamp for them and make them feel happy. And it'll also save them to your followed list, so then you can actually go back to them easier and see the people that you want to see the characters that you love, and make it really easy to find them again. And in the future, this one I don't have a set timeline for, but in the future, you will also be able to get updates in feed form whenever they update their character or add an announcement or anything like that. And so it's good to start adding the characters that you would like to follow already.
It would be so funny if VGen turned into a social media website.
How do you
I guess it technically is one, but like
that you want to follow?
Twitter, but for all of your characters.
Good question. So you'll notice.
Sorry, X formerly Twitter,
I
for all of your characters.
There are 2 ways to find people that you want to follow. That's I will highlight. I'm sure there's lots of other ways, but the first way is if you focus your attention here on this little button. Is your VSona card. Your VSona card is already created for you whenever you have a character. In fact, it's already created as soon as you start creating your character. And you'll be able to choose the mode and download and all of that, and be able to directly export it and share it wherever you would like. You can make new assets with it. You can post it, whatever you would like to do. I will say these are also standard trading card size, so technically you could even print them and then, give them out physically if that's what you're into.
Everybody can manufacture their own VSona or TCG
directly on your profile and create this cute little card. And yeah, this will be one of a kind for your character. And it'll be as easy as just clicking a button. So very excited for that. And so you'll be able to find people whenever you see their VSona card, but also you'll be able to find them on the new VSona page. Whoa! So VSona page itself is going to be all still through VGen. So you don't have to worry about keeping track of multiple sites and multiple logins and whatever else. In fact, vsona.co actually redirects to vgen.co/vsona. The VSona page still lives on VGen, and you don't need to have a different login. When you log into your existing VGen account, it will literally be all of your existing Sonas, all featured where you would expect them to be. But I will say that the VSona page is actually not necessarily made for managing your characters. Your characters are still best managed through your user profile, but the VSona page itself is really made for discovery. So let me get into some discovery things. Of course, you have the ability to filter. You'll be able to filter for characters that are adoptable or forever homed. And we are looking into adding a fan work filter very soon as well. And so you can filter for characters
I don't know what the
that
term
are
forever
just
homed
open for
means.
fan works if you're looking for some inspo.
I'm
and
not
exotic
super
characters.
familiar with adopts.
Definitely coming.
I guess forever
very
homed
soon.
means non-adoptable.
But other than that, you'll also notice we have.
I guess
some
why
new
would they be open
tags.
to it though?
Our new tags
Weird.
are actually just built off of our existing tag system, but you'll be able to more
It's a
specifically
tag system? I'm
tag
not...
your character of the type of species that
You
they
forget
are,
to hit next.
so that you can
Where are the
find
tags?
more species that you're interested in, and this will also
Oh, that's
help
the tag.
with filtering for things that you, or rather, we think you will want to see more of in the future. And so definitely be sure to tag your characters so that they can be discovered properly. But other than that, you'll see that there's 3 different ways to discover through the algorithm or through the feed itself. The featured tab or the default sort will be an algorithm. And then random is like our standard homepage, just complete randomness, updated once an hour. And latest, which will just be
The random page is only updated once an hour?
But
I didn't
when
know
it
that.
comes to featured, how do you get to the top? I know, everyone asks, and so let's get into some character discovery algo. I will always say that our algos are a work in progress, and we always try to be super fair about them and tweak them how they need to be.
Alright, this is how to get your
in
character in
terms
the
of the main
top of
things,
VSona.
I list them because people will ask, and so I wanted to make sure that you guys got this information. But just know that if you're putting love into your character, then it should get pretty high. That's pretty much it. We look for profile completedness. There's a level of randomness as well. Followers, of course, helps. Number of verified media helps. If you have recent commissions or recent activity, that'll also give your character a boost. And then looking at showcases.
Alright, so the way to get your character to the top is to make 100 commissions at the same time.
That'll also give your character a boost. And so all of these things.
It might cost you 10 grand, but
so you're able
that's
to
a low price to pay to get on the featured page.
top of the leaderboard if you really want. Although it's not much of a leaderboard because there's still randomness included as well.
I just realized I have 2 sets of closed captioning on.
Let's get back into the other part of the feed, which is your following feed. So all the characters that you follow, you'll be able to find them really easily accessible here. You can see, you can sort by the latest characters that you followed, or just go random and look back on all the characters that you
I really need to like brew coffee or something. I'm like still falling asleep.
Revisit. And so that is also an option. And we will be looking to add more into following in the future. And I did kind of scroll past this part a little bit, but you'll notice this adopt me section. So adopts have always sort of been
You can adopt the blob guy.
Has been on VGen since I guess we launched shop. But these
probably just a mock-up.
a little bit different. Let me just
Some of them have 2 cards.
Oh no! Okay, wait, hold up. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Okay, so you'll notice VSona cards are actually featured in VSona adoptables. And
I didn't realize that this was an actual interactive screen. I thought this was just like a set of mock-ups Connected in like
but they
PowerPoint.
actually have dynamic
This is real?
dynamic motion built into the listing.
I mean, it doesn't
itself,
make sense. They've
so
already
you know
built it.
that
They might
it's
as
a
well just
VSona
show
that
it.
you're getting, and not just a character design necessarily. I think overall, you'll find VSona adopts are pretty cool. They do primarily focus on redirecting you to the actual profile, because when someone purchases a VSona shop product, it is a special one-of-a-kind product where the transfer of or the ownership of that character actually transfers immediately after the sale is done. And so that is directly built in. You don't need to additionally sort of transfer or change owners. You can directly, once it's been sold, the ownership changes to the other person. The other person buying does require them to have a VGen profile, or not a VGen profile, but a VGen account. And so guests are not able to purchase VSona products.
Makes sense.
And we have had a few requests for this, and so we are going to look into this for the future as well. But to be able to approve someone's purchase before the sale actually goes through, rather than sort of instantly transacting, if you will. So those are things that we're looking at. But VSona,
I wonder how they'll do that. Are they just gonna like
products are probably the most useful?
I don't think you can do that, and you can't put it in escrow because you don't have
and you've built lots of things around,
that ability. Because VGen's payment is literally just a direct PayPal payment link, and then they take 5%.
Sort of blank slates,
so I don't think that they can hold the sale.
Up to you how you go about it.
I mean, I guess they could just have you approve it and then they can pay you.
VSona products do immediately sort of tie the character profile in, and you can only sell one VSona at a time. So that is also something to note. And I saw a few comments, but this guy here, he is a mock-up. This is not real. He is not up for adoption. It's his birthday. How dare you? But actually,
it'd be so funny if they were tuned into my stream.
I think I have to show you something. Hold up. Let me.
I have to show you something. Look at this dumbass who's reacting to this stream.
Let me see. Will this work? 1 second.
It would be kind of funny.
Where did it go? Oh no. Please excuse the jank. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go here for a second, and then I'm gonna show you.
So you can adopt the blob.
Okay, alright. Oh my god.
Should I be muting the song? I don't know if I'm allowed to use those songs. Here, we'll just turn it down. There. Oh, it's over.
Oh my god.
I didn't think about that fast enough.
He's here. He's alive. He is adoptable. My timing's a little off. I admit. He will become adoptable in
14 minutes.
Oh no, what's this countdown? Okay, hold up.
14 minutes. 14 minutes.
14 minutes. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Yes. My timing was off. I could not talk for as long as I thought I could. But I will say, actually,
I think we all have
something
that experience where
important
you
that
give a
did want to note
presentation and it
is
does not run
actually
as long as you
the
thought it would.
great folks at Makeship have told us about this incredible deal that I need to share with you guys, is that they are having a Black Friday sale, and VG is eligible for the Black Friday sale. So just so you know,
You can get a
if
Black
you
Friday
actually
blob.
add your email, you can actually get a special code to access the Black Friday sale before it even
You already
launches.
know I'm registering with a
So
fake email
you
account.
are able to get VG for, what was the discount? Jeannie, do you know the discount?
I believe it was 10%. I believe it was a 10% discount.
Okay, yes.
But I could be wrong.
How much do you think the blob is?
True.
We'll take a look at that.
If you have already pledged,
Because it is literally a circle with
note,
stuffing in it.
First of all,
With a little logo on
thank you
it.
so much to all of our pledgers for making VG come to life. Thank you for bringing him. This is our first ever merch drop, and so thank you so much for making him real. We are so grateful. Look at him. He's so happy. Also,
It is
he's
marked as
literally
out
my
of stock.
size. That's insane.
That's also $30.
Makeship,
Quite high, I think.
Thank you to our friends at Makeship for making him such a big boy. He is so huggable, and very, very excited to have him be actually adoptable so that you can bring him home. And he is actually an incredibly bright color of green. He looks maybe not as bright as this guy here, but very bright green. And he is just such a plump, round boy. So happy. But yes, for those of you who did pledge already, make sure peeps have told us that you are actually also still eligible for the discount. You just need to email them to let them know. You just need to send them your order ID and the code that you get, and they will be able to apply the discount for you as well. And so make sure you go get that sweet deal.
That sounds like it's going to be a lot of work
Black
for the
Friday
support team.
just happened to be perfectly right now.
Because
So,
they're probably not only doing that for VGen.
Thank you so much.
Probably
for
a lot
making
of
him
people.
real. And he is no longer on a petition. And so whenever he launches, you'll be able to directly pre-order, and they will be able to directly move ahead with the order. So thank you so much. I had this dream where I played dodgeball with the team with VGs, and I think we are getting one step closer to that dream becoming a reality. So thank you so much. We are so grateful. And actually, with that, there are some other people I would like to thank, not just our pledgers, but thank you so much all the way from Alpha Riru for kicking us off back when we first started, to our commissions beta batches, 1 through 30. You guys were real OGs. And then we had our shop beta batches and launched shop before everything else. And our early birds who were with us even from when we first had signups through Google Form, and our community mods and helpers who mod our stream, mod our Discord server, help sometimes mod on site. Our community would not be as cool and nice and warm without you guys. And of course our Discord community, who actually just hit 100k, which is pretty cool, as well as Twitter community, also some OGs,
Good old X, formerly Twitter.
also hitting 100k. And our Blue Sky community that also is doing super well, and our IG community that literally just started, but also just hit 100K. Thank you all so much. Our YouTube community as well.
They're on a lot more
course,
social media
note
sites than I
if
thought they
you
were.
need to
I
catch
thought it
any
was just Twitter.
recaps of the stream. A VOD
In
will be put
retrospect, it makes sense. I mean, I guess I
together,
knew
a
about the
VOD
Discord
recap,
too.
will be on YouTube, so
But
definitely
that's
go
only
check it
because
out.
somebody told me
Like
about
and
it literally
subscribe, as
yesterday.
they say. And TikTok, which we post periodically.
This is getting pretty dense. I think that this is
for
more.
all of the people who join our VGen challenge every month, thank you so much. You guys literally fill the site with so
It's
much
gonna be
love,
another
and we
above
are
the
so
text
psyched
thank
to
you.
see your work every month.
I knew
And
it.
of course, all of our artists and all of the artists who aspire to join VGen as well, we're doing our best to make sure that we can bring as many of you on as possible without letting on bad actors like AI and scammers and all the terrible other things. And I will say we do try our best to weed those out, and we're also very grateful for every one of you who report so that we can actually go and tackle them. Thank you so much to all the clients. Thank you so much for supporting our artists. Thank you so much for believing in us. Thank you so much for being for human creativity in this crazy, crazy world. Thank you for making VGen possible. And thank you so much for all of our supporters in general, of course, whether you commission or not. Thank you so much for believing in us. And of course, thank you so much for our team who work so tirelessly to bring VGen to life.
It's a little bit funny.
To all of you for tuning in, for supporting, for being a number of
before they had the U on screen, I was the only I think I'm one of the only people who are excluded from this list.
For celebrating
because I'm technically
3-year
part of the artists plus
anniversary,
label, not artists.
for celebrating VG's birthday.
So I'm like one of the only excluded.
Oh my god. I
Although to be fair, I don't think they did it on purpose.
To ugly cry, but it actually is kind of thank you for everything, and we're just so grateful for the opportunity to bring
Light
VGen
oversight
to life, and to share all of our dreams with you guys, and to bring your dreams to life as well. Thank you for everything, and we're just super, super grateful for the opportunity to do what we do. And yeah, I guess as promised through Twitter, Jeannie's got an updated profile. Jeannie's got new rough sheets, courtesy of our lovely artist Lav, or Lavender Buns. And she's also got a new VSona card as well. And we will be updating her VSona very soon after the update goes
Does she
live.
get a new like design every time that they do a site like release?
Will be going live later tonight. And all of our verified artists will also get 2 more invites. And the badge claim is going to happen at the end of the stream. And so make sure to stick around to claim your badge later. But otherwise, we are going to take a quick 15-minute break. And while we wait, I would encourage you to enjoy some lovely Polaroids that we took from VG's birthday party. And also we prepared some cake so that you can also enjoy that. And with that, we will take a quick little break, and let me make sure that the break works. But the makeshift campaign will launch in 4 minutes, so keep your eyes peeled. And let me make sure to also go over the rest of the itinerary, which is we will have Q&As, and then the end of the stream will be the badge claim. So just so you guys know, that is the order. And with that, I am going to go back to my seat. And oh, no. Okay, well, you know what? We can enjoy this more. He's so big.
Actually, just reduce the volume so I don't get claimed again. I mean, I think it's already too late.
So let me just put on this little break.
Ain't a VTuber stream without scuff is so true.
There we go. We'll
All
see
right.
you guys in 15 minutes, roughly at 6:15. Let's just say 6:15. Let's do that.
All
2
right.
minutes.
I'm going to hide this.
Makeshift campaign. Thanks, guys. See you back in a bit.
Yeah, the effect they have on the image switching is kind of dizzying. It's too often. It's a very intense zoom. But we will continue that when they come back. I'll have the audio on so I can hear it. That's not the only thing we're doing today. We are doing development as well. I am working on a very interesting program, which I have named Response Smuggler, which is to help me increase the ease of use of my bots, because my bots run in a network zone which is not fully trusted. And the problem is I can't get OAuth tokens because I don't have a redirect. So I'm working on setting one up, but that requires me to move data across the untrusted boundary in my system. So to do so, I have to make an app that will allow me to get data from the trusted side, or from the untrusted side to the trusted side. I say trusted side. It's not really trusted, but oh, my mic is too low, causing issues. I guess it fell over time. But yes, it is an app that allows me to take OAuth tokens and get them from the trusted side, which is unable to it's unable to directly communicate with the untrusted side. They said they edited the source to make it less bright, but I don't notice a difference. See? I still don't notice a difference. It's maybe a little darker. Still quite bright. They've made it smaller. they've added a bunch more sources. So now it's oh well, they've already funded their campaign on Makeship. It has been 2 minutes. How do people already have 500 channel points? I can only get 300 if I follow the channel. I probably won't follow the VGen channel. Mainly because they're not going to be live most of the time. I mean, I guess nobody's really live most of the time. I'm not live most of the time, and I try to be live literally every day. Oh, I forgot to turn the music player on. We'll hold off on it. Because I'm gonna have to turn it back off when we come back to the VGen stream. I should hide some of these. I have a bunch of things open. I have a lot of things open. Oh, I just closed my Twitch dashboard. Oopsies. Guess I can run an ad. They probably should also run an ad. Because VGen is partnered now, so I think that they have to run their 3-minute ad. I'm going to run mine so that we don't have an ad when they come back. So we will be right back after 3 minutes. Oh, Coalescence isn't running, is it? I can apparently make a channel point redeem that plays an ad. So that is now part of this. That's part of the stream now. It is the most expensive thing in the stream. I'm gonna make the closet. I'm gonna make the closet 10,000. That is an entire 15-minute stream interruption. The ad time is it's only a 3-minute interruption. Done. I made a timeout for 500 channel points. Which is I time you out for, what was it, 5 minutes or 10 minutes? I time you out for an hour. That's a little bit longer than I thought. Okay, well, see ya. All right. Wait, I have to turn on coalescence first. I have to turn on coalescence so we can get the experience, the full experience. $3,601. Godspeed, soldier. There's a second one called Super Timeout, which you get banned for 2 weeks. And that one is 1 channel point. I have to make it automated. Although I think it's kind of funny if I do it, like, explicitly. They're almost back from break. Maybe I actually won't go back to showing it. Because I think they're going to be doing a Q&A, which isn't really that interesting. I should probably, like, prepare for the badge claim by logging into my alt. So I am not yet logged in. Hey, now I can watch myself. Okay. We'll join the VGen stream, and we'll just keep it disabled. I hit pause. That's right, FNAF 2. Alright. I think they are going to go into a Q&A, which I'm not super interested in showing. Because it's gonna be a lot of people asking questions. And that's not the most riveting. I think the The V-Sona release was probably more interesting than that. Okay. I forgot I have a can of... that's persistent. I have a can of Beppis. I did not know that would stay there. I guess it makes sense. They did tell the VTube Studio to save my model. I might go and make a coffee really quick. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still really tired. I only got like 4 hours of sleep. Honestly, maybe not even that. Like I got like 2 hours of sleep. So I am not very well in it, if that makes sense. So I'm going to very quickly go and get coffee going. I will be right back. Here, I'll stop the tracking. I'll be locked in this relatively happy looking face for the next like 7 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay, that took a little bit longer than I expected. They are back from the break. Kind of funny because whoever's playing Genie at the moment has a voice changer on, and the auto caption will not like handle anything they say. Oh dear. You have espionage set up. All right. I'm gonna go get my coffee now. It should be done, hopefully. They forgot to run their ad. Okay, so they actually have it set up in such a way that they play a 30-second ad every actually no, they probably do have it set to minimum ads, 30-second ad every hour. Hold on. How long has the stream been on? The Twitch Turbo ad would fuck off. Okay, so they have it set to run a 30-second ad every hour. They probably should have run their ad during the break though. I think they may not have been partnered before though, so. I have to keep watching this so I can get the badge. All I'm here for. Past all of the new information. I gotta get the badge. I gotta switch my stream title back. Um I have to switch that on YouTube as well. I just looked over at someone in the chat and they have this emote where they're just like eating Ruffles chips. It's such a good emote. Okay. Let us continue working on our thing. I'm going to switch this window capture. Ooh. Does that mean the game capture is running? Yes. I might have to segment the stream locally. Yeah, so I'm gonna disable the window capture. I'm gonna set it to some other window. I'm going to close OBS so that it'll finish the recording. I'm going to delete the game recording because it's literally just VGen's reveal stream, which will be available on YouTube anyway. And the game recording has no other content, so there's no point in me there's no point in me retaining it. It started another one. There's no content though. Do I have a lot of game recordings with no content? I have a game recording that's 5 hours long and it's only 260 megabytes. Yeah, I do have a bunch of game recordings that don't actually have any content. Interesting. Anyway. Let's load VGen MPB. It will load. Please. There it is. I can also change this. Show. Okay. Okay. Let's go over to the main view. I need to get rid of that text. I also need to start the music player. Track. Music. Shuffle. Next. Back again. What keeps recreating the simple scene? It isn't supposed to be one. Keeps getting recreated. It's so weird. Oh, I need to turn off the beam receiver. Honestly, since they both write to 1 and 2, I'm just going to disable the, I'm gonna mute it instead of, let me remind myself where I'm at with this, because I don't quite remember. So I pressed the do the thing button. Why is it 11.9999998 point philosopher? Is 12 one of those numbers you can't represent cleanly with the float? I thought you could represent every integer to like 2 to the 16th with float. Hmm. It says I'm looking online and people are saying that every integer below 2 to the 24th plus 1 should be accurately represented. And I did not ask Visual Studio to make it 12.9999998 point font. Oh. That's why it's doing pixel to point conversion. So that conversion isn't accurate. Okay. So we'll change it to 12 point. Then for the Edenic 2, it looks like it's actually just 3/4. I'm looking at the output, and the output isn't quite right. Okay, fit this. Because the exact final frame, which is invisible, is the highest value of the timecode. So the timecode ends up being oh, that's not the right one. What happened to my? Okay, I wanted to make it so that the maximum timecode, because it was 15 seconds for a 900 frame export, but since the last frame is invisible, that means that you will never see 15 on the left timecode. So I wanted to make it not 15. Okay, now it's time to put in the marker system. So I'm going to make the markers default to 2 seconds apart. So we'll do 0, 60, 20, 80, 40, 300, Oh, it's supposed to do 2 seconds. That's okay. We'll set 5 markers. We'll set the duration of the animation to 8 seconds. Delete the That's my favorite error. Whenever you try to delete something, you get an error that says the file exists. Yeah, that's the problem. What I'm trying to solve, actually. Thanks for noticing, though. That is what we are trying to fix. Okay. Need to implement markers. So what we're gonna do is we draw the time code, we draw the graphic, or we draw the bar. We now need to do the markers. So if if this marker or animation marker anim equals marker 0, marker 1, marker 2. Let's try this as a local variable. Okay, so if there are any markers that we are in the progress of changing, we're also going to include global fade in, global fade out, marker fade in, and marker fade out. So if any of these animations are in progress, we need to redraw the markers. So marker, or what is it called? Marker bitmap? Marker graphics dot clear to color dot transparent. Then okay. This actually does need to be a 4 instead of a for each. I is 0 less than. We'll use the marker only anim.length. That's fine. Ooh. Wait. No, we're fine. Float progress equals v dot get progress. So color original color equals color marker inactive marker color. Yes, I said inactive marker color, sir. Okay. Okay. Now the destination or the final color. We need to do alpha red green blue. So the original color plus destination color minus original color times progress as a byte. Or not as a byte. This might work. I have no idea. Marker graphics dot drawstring, which is going to be I in the marker font with the solid brush at a point which is not yet determined. So the progress is going to be, oh no, the progress is not current frame. No, it is. Its location is not current frame. Point bar location by frame equals bar location by frame of v dot start frame. Bar location dot offset or dot y minus equals bar location dot y minus 15. I don't know. Work here. Does this just work? Oh, I forgot to make it so that markers don't appear if they're set to 0. I could make them negative. Wait, they don't even allow 0. Their tag doesn't include Z, so they can't be 0. Actually, I don't want them to be negative. Your first marker should be at... I mean, your first marker doesn't have to be at 1. Now what we'll do is if v.startFrame is 0, continue. Do not want to draw any markers with a start frame of 0, which also does mean that markers will start at 1. 1 is at 60 frames. I don't know about that. Luckily, the animation does seem to work. It's just that the positioning of them is not quite right. If I go to frame 60, what does hold in default do? 60 frames. Try this. So we offset all markers by hold in. Why is 6 still being drawn at 1? Oh, because the start frame will no longer be 1. It'll be hold in. Now, we instead do not draw any marker at hold in or earlier, which hasn't worked. Only drew frame 1. So now we want to change this point. We want to make a rectangle F. Area equals I want it to be centered on this area. Equals new rectangle F of our location dot x minus size dot x over 2. Width over 2. Oh wow, they already put VGen alive. That's pretty fast. That is fair. They have said if the site is slow, give them leeway. That is fair because they're probably getting absolutely hammered right now. Alright. Looks pretty good, honestly. Oh, their login server crashed. Logged me out. Actually, some people got their badges already, even though it's not ready. My badge claim. Hold on, they're about to go into the ending screen. I guess the main reason that VSona is sometimes failing is that it says that you can't get to VGen from VSona. So I guess the redirect isn't working. I have to like consciously not use Control X. Badge claim time. I'm ready. Chat, I'm about to get my badge. I can't tell if it worked or not. Do I have to do it from an account with the same name? I might have to do that. All right. I haven't even seen a flash of red. I think the bot is getting like crazy blasted right now. Hasn't worked. I assume I can't do it from that account and that it has to be an account that is named the same. I must be doing it wrong. Try one more time. I've definitely seen that guy's name several times. Okay, so they sent another example. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's not automatic. So I probably did get in there, and I just missed it notifying me. Okay. It's not automatic. So we'll say that, and then if I don't see my badge in a few days, I'll check in. Oh, somebody, while I was trying to claim my badge, somebody came in to advertise a ViewBot. We have a special process for people like you, and it's this. VGen bot. Yes. Watch him. Absolute cinema. Yeah. Does this work? I didn't ever actually click the button. Alright, so you come down. 60 frames in. That looks like it works to me. Not quite. Okay. So I did forget one thing. Final color also needs to have its alpha multiplied by the current like fade coefficient. So final color A, which is only get. So I have to also do, this is gonna be so messy. This times marker fade. What's it called? Marker opacity. So let's try this again. The thing. It's so weird that the markers do like correctly fade. But they do not correctly the bar doesn't fade in correctly. We have an ad in 7 minutes. Actually we have an ad in 2 minutes because pre-rolls are on. Okay. I'm gonna run a quick 3-minute ad. I'm gonna keep working on the thing. Global fade out duration. I'll set for it. It's gonna be plus hold in plus hold out. No, it's not. Fade out duration, that's past the end. The fade out occurs. I don't think this changes anything, but we're gonna do it anyway and see what happens. think this actually makes it worse. It does. Markers no longer fade out. So this is not right. Alright, I'm gonna run a pre-roll. Or not a pre-roll. I'm gonna run an ad so we can get pre-rolls back off. So we will be back in 3 minutes. I guess to test it, we can just run it on the actual thing. Okay. What I want to do is take this. Can I set this to display in frames only? I can. Excellent. So we're going to attempt to create one and see if it's what we're looking for. So the global fade in is 1 second. Global fade out is 1 second. Hold in is actually going to be 1 frame. Because I don't believe hold in is actually used. Marker 1 is at frame 1. Sorry, marker 0 is at frame 1. Marker 1 is actually at frame 328. Marker 2 is at frame 3525. Marker 3, that frame 5439. Marker 4 is at 6718. Marker 5 is at 8,000. Marker 6 is at 9,276. And marker 7 is at 10,402. Final frame count is 14,266. for 3 minutes 57 seconds, which is about 240 seconds. Gonna be 238 seconds. Okay. This should just work. So I'm going to erase. I'm going to close Kdenlive. Because it's going to lock the output file. And I am going to render the animation. I'm going to change the animation renderer not to save the bitmap to disk. I don't want that. We're going to save. I'm going to run it. Also going to take a screenshot of the window and paste that into somewhere. So I can keep a record of the settings. It's still thinking. And a surprise to nobody. I just hit do the thing again. I probably should add some sort of progress bar. Because there's no way to tell when it's actually done. Other than waiting for it to exit. We know that FFmpeg is running. That's about it. All we can really do is wait. Is current frame visible? No, not. I was gonna say if current frame is visible, I could just read it. We may have to kill it. We don't have any way to tell how close it is being done. What? Did I do something stupid? Length is 238 seconds. Why does it say that the length of the video is 39 minutes? Alright, so FFmpeg is done. The video is 1.2 gigabytes. Why is it 39 seconds long? Or 39 minutes long, rather. It is actually 39 minutes long, by the way. Cat? Why is it making them extremely long? Duration frames is 143340. What? Duration frames is set to duration. Is no longer in scope. Label duration seconds times label FPS should be 238 times 60. Oh. Oh no. You can only see 3 digits, so the actual value of it is extremely high. Well, I was wondering why the file was so large and why it was taking so long to exit. The video is 155 megabytes. Kind of long. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to make, whenever you click button one click, going to go through, going to save all of the settings. If control is label L. If l.tag.contain or is string s, if s.contains m, which I believe is what it takes to become a modifiable value, right? Welcome back. How was your time? So all tags containing M are moved to mouse wheel controls. So then we want to do save file.write or append line. Control.name. Wait, what? String. Control dot. L.name. L.text. It'll save most of the data. It won't save the colors or the text or the fonts, but I can live with that. The main thing is I don't want to have to edit all of the numbers again. I'm honestly kind of surprised that works. All right. And now on initialize, if file.exists save.impb, then string values equals file.read all lines of save.impb. Lowercase s. Matters on Linux file system. Okay. Then key string for each string s in values. String key equals s dot substring from 0 to s dot index of a colon. String value equals s dot substring from key dot length plus 1. And then controls at key dot text equals value, which should work, maybe. It somehow does, except for length. Here, we'll set the controls key at text equals value, and we'll call refresh. I'll invalidate and refresh because I don't know which one of them actually refreshes all the controls. Layout invalidate or perform layout? Perform auto scale. I don't know how I would go about making this any more explicitly. Okay, so it's not doing that. Controls at key dot refresh. It's not doing anything. What am I supposed to do? Forces the control to invalidate its client area and immediately redraw itself in any child controls. The thing that's weird is that calling the mouse wheel event is forcing it to actually update. The weird thing is, I'm not explicitly doing anything. Like, label mouse wheel 2 only checks to see if it's a label. That's it. That's all it does. And then it sets the text, which causes it to invalidate and then, like, redraw. But this, which is also setting the text, is not causing it to invalidate. Can't be null. Not null. My guess is it's not actually the correct property. No, it is. I don't understand why. First off, they're all offset like 1 pixel to the right until I interact with them. And 2, I don't understand why they're not redrawing. Why is it not invalidating the controls? Like, I'm running all of these extra things. I mean, I could do it on form load instead. You can have form load. Do now. It's still not right though. Why? Hold on. I'm going to pause here. We have an L with a text. The text isn't... That's so stupid. It makes sense though. It's just really stupid. I know why. It's a really dumb problem to have. I forgot to trim the value. The reason that they're all like 1 space to the right is because there's a space in the value. Crazy, I know. When there's a space, there's a space. The joke's on you. I'm an idiot. I didn't realize. It works now. So now if I press do the thing, it should do the thing again. Doesn't really matter what it does though, because what I want to do is I want to make this let's see. I want to start a background task. Task render animation equals task.run. And then okay. So I want to also come into animation render and I want to expose current frame as a get private set so that it can't be set but it can be read. Also change this to be a capital C because it's public now. Okay. So what I want to do now is duration frames visible? Yes. So I'm going to have this animation, we're going to have this task, which is going to automatically start. And then while I call it render animation dot is completed. Then I'm going to do thread.sleep 50. And then we want to do button 1.text equals rendering animation. Or rendering new line arend. I don't have access to arend. I don't have the object. Oh no. Arend.current frame out of arend.duration frames. Status is running, but it should be done by now. Oh, I guess this is the 4-minute animation. But AREN should exist is the problem. I mean, we can create it here. That doesn't do anything expensive. Even the initialize is relatively free. Here we go. Cool. I kind of want to make it like faster. We'll sleep for 10 frames. Or 10 milliseconds. Okay, now it should show the percentage as well. Cool. I don't want to show. Honestly, we'll show 0 as the format, so it'll only show the percent as a whole digit, because I don't think we have enough space to show much more than that. Okay. Output video is 155 megabytes, which is still kind of large. Just like the icons, they're too large. So we need to change this to probably 12 point. Okay, let's see how this looks in Caden Live. One of the things I'm not super enthusiastic about is the fact that Kdenlive does put it in the wrong size. The actual geometry of the image is 720 by 50. It imports it as 1080p. It's not what I need. Okay. First thing I noticed that the bar is shorter. Bar is perhaps 50 pixels too short. Timers also immediately appear instead of fading in like they should have.
Don't you lecture me with your 30
The minute in the time code should not be padded. It should be 1 digit instead of 2. The text should be bold. I can do. Strangely enough, bolding it seems to have made it slower. It also probably isn't helping that Kdenlive is attempting to open it too. Okay, making it bold made it look a little bit better. Okay, so image size X we're going to increase by 50. Bar length we must also increase by 50. Was nearly exactly right, actually. Actually, it might have been exactly right. It looks nearly identical now. The only thing that needs to change is that the time codes need to move slightly further down. So let's come in here. First things first, we need to change the time code to not be 2-minute digits. We need to move them slightly further down, which will require me to restart the app. Get rid of unnecessary usings in the entire project. So timecode Y offset is going to be minus 10 pixels. The marker offset I should probably store as a read-only int. Which I believe was negative 15. Should have been something more like negative 5. No, actually, it's going to be dependent on the size of the font anyway. So here, for example, we get the text size. We set it to bar location.y minus text size.height over 2. We're actually just going to set it to bar location.y minus text size.height. Which I think means we should be able to do the thing. Okay. So it does look very close. The problem is the text rendering is not high quality. It's also probably not helping that the font point size is 11.999999998, which is not great. To the point where I am actually going to make it an actual 12-point font. I'm curious to see if that will fix any of the rendering errors we're seeing. It probably will not. It does not. Okay. So we're going to move on to making it a little bit more enthusiastic about things looking good. So to do that, I'm going to go into initialize. And I'm going to do for graphics, for each graphics G in final graphics, marker graphics, timecode graphics, timecode graphics. G.text rendering hint equals text rendering hint anti-alias. G.smoothing mode equals high quality. G.compositing mode equals compositing quality equals high quality. G dot what else is there? Interpolation mode equals bicubic. I think that's it. Yeah, I can't set. Okay, so this should make it a little bit nicer looking. Hopefully. I've told it explicitly to spend a lot more time on it. Did it work? There's a slight issue. Okay. So I'm gonna try anti-alias grid fit. I'm also gonna start building release instead of debug. This release should be faster, hopefully. We are like drawing several thousand images, so the hope is that by using the debug branch, it may not take so long. It really doesn't look like it's gonna be any faster. We are doing memory profiling though, so who knows? Okay. That is not the right map. That's not the right one. Okay, so we're gonna work on the placement of the markers. So, the can I change the values for area? Yes. The problem is if the area is at decimal coordinates for x or y, the stems on the numbers are not actually visible because they get placed in the middle of two different pixels, which means both of the pixels are given 50% like opacity, but it's not quite correct. So it's like really low opacity. It's very difficult to see them is the problem. So I'm hoping that. Okay. This has done kind of the opposite. It has made all of the stems hard to see. So we can do that. I'm gonna start building debug again because it hasn't really made it any faster. And this will automatically be in the right place for me to reload it in Kdenlive. I think the main reason that it's so slow is that I have a memory leak in here somewhere. It's probably this line where I create a solid brush and then don't delete it. The solid brushes aren't managed. Or they are managed. It's just you're supposed to explicitly delete them, and I do not. It is so weird, but like the the stems are like really hard to see. Only the horizontal ones though. Do I have an extra bold option? Oh, it didn't choose bold again. That's why. Hold on. Font style. Maybe that'll make it better. Mm-mm. And I could maybe make it a little bit like taller. If I chose like 14 point instead. Oh, I was wondering why you said that. I just now saw that Nightbot took your message. Okay. So this is where we're at. Where's OBS? Here it is. This is where we're at. I think this is pretty good. So it looks almost exactly like the progress bar. The only thing that isn't right is that the marker or like the time codes are drawn opaque immediately. You can also see the animation is more accurate on this one. It also starts the animation when it is immediately under the thing, whereas the other one is kind of guesswork. Like, you don't get much better than that. So, now I'm going to save this as save this as new progress bar. I'm going to delete the progress bar scene. Going to delete these color clips, this time code, delete every single one of the sector tags. Sequence 1 will no longer have 30 tracks. Oh. Have I been audible the entire time? Yeah, yeah, okay. Alright, so now, theoretically, it just works. Okay, so we just need to fix the fact that the time code is opaque immediately. I need to get rid of this timer. We need to delete this. Replace it with this FFV1. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. I'm like, where is it? Unfortunately, we do need to specify its location explicitly because Kdenlive is weird. The image size is 770 by 50. Did I not align this to screen? I don't like where that is. I'll just move it to the bottom of the screen. Alright, I want to make sure it still matches up with the song. Progress bar isn't moving because I'm re-rendering it. Rendering it again. Size must be a number. It is, actually, if you could believe. I'm gonna try an off integer number. Is bad because I can't actually replicate it most of the time. Also right now it's too large, but I'm just trying to see if this works. Because I think the problem is bold only does it horizontally and I need it to be vertically. I'm also technically not using the same font. Okay. Fine. I'll swallow my pride. It's I think 12 point. Runic FF is the actual font. It's the old one. Okay, 12 point was way too low. Casually switch that back to 24 point, which it was originally in Caden Live. Oh, right. It's label 18. Yep. Will it copy it? Hmm. That's a problem. I actually do need to be able to set it. We'll just do get set. It's fine. Equals aren dot get single. Aren dot draw frame. Oh, I don't actually need to be able to set it. How is Aren's null? It exists. Oh. Hmm. I want to change this to be MNZ. Allow negative N0. I do notice that the sections with the runic FF do not actually match their location in the Etanic 2 font. They're slightly further to the left. So I may also create something. Okay. How interesting. If I hide Caden Live, this is actually where the areas we are drawing are, which is weird. Let me rebuild the app really quick. What? Oh. So the thing is, this is part of the reason. Oh, it's Edenic 2 again. Yeah, this is part of the problem, is that the actual glyphs of the font are not the correct size. And I need to measure them in a way that doesn't actually use like information about the font's glyph. I need it to be visual information only. But I also see what it looks like with regular numbers. Maybe not so spicy. What it looks like with regular numbers. I mean, I guess I could just implement a section nudge X as well. No reason I can't. $31? I forget already. 37. How do I want to do this? I don't want to leave this like information in here and then have to pass it. Kind of weird. I just make a second copy of it. No target type. I do animation array. That works. Okay. Okay. Now what I want to do is this. We're not going to draw this into Final Graphics. Um, okay. Also, this is one really heavy class. There's so many properties. I'm curious to see oh, I guess you can't. Normally in C++ you can see like the memory layout, see how much memory it uses. I mean, this is probably using a kilobyte or more of memory. Font's probably a really heavy type. Color uses I think it only uses 4 bytes actually. But then we have like 30 ints. So like there's a lot going on in here. Maybe it's like half a kilobyte. Oh yeah, never mind. We have a bunch of markers and shit. Oh yeah, no, this is way more than a kilobyte. You have bitmaps and everything too. Graphics things, GDI contexts. It's a very heavy class. We don't need to store this outside of this. Bool flag equals false. Flag equals true. If flag timecode brush dot dispose, which frees that if we're not using it. String left timecode equals this expression. I like to put my properties and variables at the top. I say having left align and right align not be at the top. So, okay. I do want to change it to not have an initialize method that does the rest of the setup, so I can also fix a lot of the read-onlyness of some of these things. Like graphics should be read-only, these marker animations should be read-only. So I'm actually going to convert this to a regular constructor. I should probably set up a Git repository for this. Probably should have done that a while ago. That's okay. I need a git ignore. Okay. Git. We have a Git repository now, which means I have to reopen it. They gonna hook it again or no? Okay. Okay. Might take a second. Oh. Try it again. Oh dear. So I can't actually make it a primary constructor automatically, or a regular constructor automatically. So I'm going to have to make it a regular constructor the slow way, which is rough, but and I have to. So I now copy all of this. Then we get rid of all of the access modifiers. And type names. Why? These just empty. Oh, because they're set in initialize, aren't they? We'll append the contents of initialize. Okay. Is bar location just XY? Yes, location 1 is just XY, so this is gonna be a bar 1.x will be bar location 1.y. They'll both be bar length. Don't need to be. Almost there. We just need inactive marker and inactive marker, which I actually have. Okay. So now we can make a vast majority of these variables read-only. Okay. So now, what I'd like to do is probably start boxing these. So right now, it's a bunch of random properties. But I'd like to make them not random. So first I would like to make marker nudges floats. Same with time codes. Like to make these rectangle Fs. Now we could make public struct animation marker settings. Actually, we're gonna do public enumerable of int marker points. How can I initialize a list with a collection expression? That works. Okay. Hmm. So what I would like to do now is make this an int array. I'm gonna get rid of the I'm gonna get rid of this for now. I'm gonna make the markers an integer array named markers. And to delete the 10 options. Markers. Here, we'll make a marker animations. I believe it's already named. Yes. So it's going to be an IEnumerable of animation marker animations, which will replace markers 0 through 9. List animation manims equals new. Manims.add range markers.select x new animation of x x plus marker animation length. It'll be a little slower, but it's generic instead of explicit. Okay, hasn't blown up yet. That's good. I'm trying to like essentially I'm trying to get rid of as many variables as I can because we do still have a lot of variables. Having variables isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just ideally we shouldn't have very many. Okay. And then naturally, I have one more thing I have to do. All right. I just realized I have water, and now the water is all room temperature. Maybe a little cold. Just a hint of cold. Let's see. Wait, duration frames equals duration. Actually, this doesn't need to be even visible. Can you use the read-only modifier on a variable? We can't. But I got rid of another one. Oh, timing. New timing of duration seconds FPS. Delete these. Don't actually care about this. Read these directly now. The only reason we really read these into variables was because hold on, we need the only reason we actually needed them is so that we could check to see what they were, but now since we have an actual constructor we can like enter into, we don't need to do that. An object? Does that work? You can take this and do a subtype? That's interesting. That works. Might be able to use some of that spice up here. There isn't a single control in which you would actually put the remote value would be the direct value. Okay. The timecode nudge is wrong. It's far too strong. That's not far enough out anymore, which is weird. I did it backwards this way. Still works. We haven't broken it yet. Wow. Um. Okay. I have now cut down on the number of labels quite a bit. By simply making the labels multi-line. I have deleted like 30 labels doing that. I think the global fade in and out don't have offsets. Don't they? Yeah, they don't have offsets. The offsets are set to 0. How do I want to do this? I don't think label 101 is ever read. It's not, so it can be deleted. Okay, I've made the settings a lot more concise than they used to be. I actually don't even remember what they used to look like. Oh wow. These are going to be tagged as A and then nothing to erase their tag. No, none of these have tags. The image probably doesn't need to be so large. But we're gonna make the bar location, we're gonna set it back to where it was. Because it doesn't really matter that much if the image is a little bit off. I make this 24 point runic FF. Curious to see how this will look. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that. I have to do it on release now. Because otherwise it's gonna put a bunch of debug information. Oh, the marker nudge is gonna be wrong. I forgot I'm supposed to have marker 1 be or marker 0 be invisible for this one. I don't want marker 0 to be visible. It's still harder to see the crossbars that are horizontal, but they're still okay. They are passable. I can take that. Okay. So I did make a normalized version of this song. And I'm not sure if that's better or worse. It's somehow longer. Hold on. Is closed. What do you mean? Where is even the normalized audio track? I thought that was it, but it's not. Actually have no idea where the filtered version is, unless it's in the folder. Probably not. Okay. What? What? FFmpeg normalize just abruptly cuts off. Oh, because it's not the right file. God damn it, Caden Live. I love having to restart my video editor because it's convinced I'm still dragging something even after I've dropped it 4 times. dear. So I'm not sure if this is, and I know you can't see this, but I'm not sure if this is good. The audio volume is quite low. It's negative 18 decibels, which I think is probably too low. Aren't you supposed to have it at 0 decibels? So it's like, what do I do about that? I think I might need to reload this clip. Reload the timeline. Reopen Caden Live for the 30th time. So I guess it's normalized by true, or like the peak of one channel. Music loudness equalization method. Hmm. Let's see. So I'm looking at information about how to master songs. I don't actually know anything about mastering. And right now I have an audio channel that goes to negative 14 decibels, and I don't know if that's too low or too high. Because I do intend eventually to release this on YouTube Music, on disc, and everything really. And I want to make sure that it sounds as good as it can. Does this technically count as music in production? Should I change my category? Music in production, sitting in front of Visual Studio of all apps. I don't know what target I should go for. I don't know if I should have an unadulterated master followed by several adulterated masters, I guess. Because the original song is, I think, a lot louder than the file I got out. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know. I will say, it is no contest, far and away a lot quieter. You can tell just from the thumbnails of the tracks alone that it is 100% quieter. I show you this. It's a lot quieter. It's quite significant. Close this. Anyway, so the value is negative or zero, your audio was likely not turned down by YouTube. Stream title has changed, right? Okay. I put uwu in my title. I have no recollection of doing that. I have absolutely no recollection of doing that. That's awesome. Okay. I need to log into my other account, because I did upload a test of this song. I don't know if I unpublished it though. Did I blast it? Yes. Shit. I needed to not do that. Okay, I'll just upload it again. Yeah, I didn't. I'll do it again. Alright. Sure. Should be pretty quick. I say that now that FPS is falling. Is the final output gonna have both audio channels? Is it muted but not in the master recording, or is it? just to be entirely certain, I'm just gonna delete it. It's not super clear. I'm gonna get rid of sequence 3. Hmm. Still only 73 FPS? What? The battery is going crazy. Actually, all of my battery is about to die. Alright, I'm encoding it at 25 megabit H.264, which is incredibly high compared to what is actually moving on the screen. I'm just curious to see if YouTube is going to turn down the audio at all. Honestly, if I'm just doing an audio test, I probably should not include the video track or like scale the video track down a lot. And we'll do like 160p, 144p. Okay. The idea now is that it'll be very, very, very small, and then YouTube won't have to do very much processing because the video is microscopic. It's almost done. It's only gonna take, it says 10 more seconds. Going at 240 FPS. Has an incredibly high data rate and an incredibly low size. in a database or in a playlist. It'll be private. This is gonna take 3 minutes to process to SD. Well, shit. That's about as long as it was gonna take on AV1. I wonder what the video even looks like. It's probably just incomprehensible. I was done processing. I knew it wasn't going to take very long. The file itself is only 38 megabytes. Despite having an incredibly high data rate. And the data rate's only 1 megabit. It couldn't even use the 25. Content loudness minus 8.8 decibels. So it's turning up the audio. I can't even encode it in AV1. The frame dimensions just aren't valid for it. Oh, I just realized the interpolation for the AV1 export I did is wrong. It's at the nearest. It may not matter, actually. Everything on the screen is being displayed in 1:1. I'm actually kind of curious. Let me do Azali0013. I want to see what their content loudness rating is. Content loudness 0 decibels. So they're either doing the equalization themselves or are running it through an equalizer. I mean, I guess that is doing the equalization themselves, isn't it? My question is, if I ended up hitting my upload limit, it'll be my second test. I love whenever it says set by you when you say no, this video isn't made for for kids. I love that it's like, set by you. You said this. Oh dear. The copyright check is taking a lot of time. It's done. Okay, I'm curious to see if this will have any content loudness. Oh dear. Content loudness was reduced by 0.1 decibels. So if I set my volume here, 100%. They are about the same loudness. I think. I don't know. I just work here. My guess is that platforms will handle it for me because they probably get a lot of things that are horrifyingly equalized. Just awful equalization. They kind of do that themselves, I think. So I'm going to call it not my problem. And have them deal with it. Probably. Okay, I need to delete these 2 test videos, which unfortunately are going to count against my upload limit, which I believe is only 5. So I have to be a little bit careful here. One of them has a view despite being private. I'm not going to question it. What even is my upload limit? Because I don't think I even have a like intermediate channel features. What? Brother what? How are you going to tell me? My brother in Christ, how are you going to tell me that I am eligible for advanced channel features on my music channel? Because of channel history. This channel, the first video was uploaded in January 24th. Right? But on my main channel, I have streams. Sure, most of them are not visible anymore. But I have streams going back to January of last year. And I'm not eligible for advanced channel features. I think I know what the problem is, and it's a really dumb problem, and I can't really do a lot about it. The issue is I have no actual videos. I have streams, which don't count. So, I don't actually qualify for channel history because I don't have uploads. I have live and shorts, which don't count. I need to make long-form content. I don't even need to make good long-form content. Honestly, I could re-upload the Crazed Durer stuff and be good to go. That would be it. That's all I need to do. I could upload that one stream that was silent, which I have to do anyway, and that would be fine. The problem with that stream is that the audio is on channel 1. Ooh, that means it's going to be music for the entire thing. Is that stream unusable? Is that stream unusable? Because I won't be able to remove the audio. Is the stream unusable? I need to delete all of these previous versions of this. Are these interesting at all? Nope, it's me fucking with the progress bar. I'm just gonna kill all of them. Okay. Need to load this stream, which Kdenlive might live. Probably not, though. Let's be real. Normally, I'd love to kill the audio thumbnail task, but I actually need that information. We'll insert 8 audio tracks. Drag this in. Well, actually, my audio is going to be fine from this recording. This is supposed to be my unfiltered microphone, and it isn't. So I need to take the, and I think I've already uploaded it. I need to take the video from the relay because yesterday's stream is entirely like unusable. Well, I don't want to do that because then there's only going to be one stream. It's not a good solution. What can I do, actually? So I have a lot of problems. So I want to do the crazed recordings, but I can't do that either because they have so many tracks that Kdenlive crashes if you try to open them. Which is funny, but a huge problem because it means I can't use any of the recordings that I made. Because they each have like 20 channels. And they have like 11, but like the problem is I can't open them. It takes I think 121 gigabytes of memory to open them. Which is not ideal. I think what I might do is split the files into video and audio files and then try to process them like that. Another one of the problems is that Kdenlive really doesn't like having multiple video streams. I don't think any software that allows you to have more than one like stream likes having more than one video stream because it's not typical. I'm gonna have to split all of the things. This is gonna be a mess. I was going to use Shotcut, which can handle multiple video streams, but for some reason it won't read the 6th and last video stream, which means I can't use it. What? If you have advanced channel features, you're allowed to upload 100 times a day? That's so many. Why would you need to upload that many times? Okay. We have how many video tracks? We have 5 video tracks. So I'm going to take ffmpeg input this map 0 to 0, which is the first video track. Codec. We're gonna set the codec copy. I'm gonna set it. Zero to 0 is going to be raised vid 0.mkv. Map 01 is raised vid 1.mkv. Map 0 to 2 raised vid 2.mkv. Map 0 to 3 raised vid 3.mkv. Map 0 to 4 raised vid 4.mkv, which is all of them. Okay, so this is not copying all of them. I'm going to have to specify copy before every single one. I knew the second it wasn't going like super fast, I knew it's not doing it right. Okay. Kdenlive should be able to composite 4 videos. The only thing that's gonna suck is that I'm gonna have to like rebuild their layout. And probably what I'll do is I'll put the chat on the top right with the timer under it. Because the top right of Baldur's Gate 3 isn't very important. We may call the music bar project thing done. Probably don't need to do much else, if anything. So I'm going to go to this chat. Going to reset my title to working on editing my Baldur's Gate 3 run. I can go here, see what account it puts me in. All right. Change the stream title again. Okay, so just finished. So just straight up from looking at the stuff, I can tell that the vid 0 is the game and vid 4 is my model. Okay. So, need to do a chroma key. Let me set up a capture for this. Perfect. I'm going to set up a basic chroma key with this as the key. Change the variance a little bit. It's going to be fine if it's a little bad. That's okay. We will live. really not super great around here. We use advanced instead. It's fine. Okay. Then we have next is the chat, which we need to determine what its actual size is. Because Kdenlive, as much as I hate that it does it, always imports things to be the size of the screen. They fit to whatever the higher dimension is. Which I hate. Because it means that I now have to go in, get a transform. I have to come in here, write in its width of 308 pixels, and its height of 352 pixels. I need to set its opacity to 35%. Same thing with the clock, 35%. The music player I'm actually not going to include because the music will be inaudible. But I need to go find what the clock size is. It's what, Crazed Vid 2. It's 232 by 50. Okay. So you, for some reason I can't drag. I'll have to move it the normal way. Actually gonna set this to 50%. Maybe even 75%. The problem is I can't tell where it is. So I think maybe 1602. I like to have a border of 10 pixels between items. So 10 plus 10 plus 352 plus 10 is 372 for the clock. We need 1920 minus 232 minus 10 is 1678. We will deal with the video shortly. Does anybody even send a chat message during the stream? We have some later. I'm gonna change the chat's opacity to be only 45%. I may want to look into using a disappearing chat. That's not the right one. A disappearing chat. Because these messages at this point are like sent like an hour before. Anyway, so this video has an issue. Couldn't tell. It is the wrong size. I had put it in around a 720p window. Which was a good idea for how it looked on stream, but a bad idea for how it looks in practice. The issue now is I have to fix that. By 120.5%. 121%. That is probably as good as we're gonna get. It's like almost there. Problem is I can't really tell. I can't see where the window is. There's a giant yellow bar in the way. Okay, that is good enough. You still see the chat over the minimap? You can kind of focus on both, whatever you prefer. All right. So, now have all of the videos in. So I'm going to group all of these clips so that they can be edited together. I'm now going to import the audio, of which there are many tracks. So I'm going to create, we'll just do 12 audio tracks. That's fine, whatever. What? Here's the issue. This this doesn't support me splitting it. Which is a problem because I need all of these. Actually, I guess I don't. I do need the game and the microphone separately though, so I do need at least 2 of them. So FFmpeg, input, praised 1 audio, codec, copy, map 0 to 0. 0 to 1 is praised 1 mic dot FLAC. I can't copy to FLAC. MKV. Then we'll copy praise 1 game is stream 2, presumably. I'm attempting to put that on a video track. Take A3 through 14 and delete them. Take video 5 and 6 and delete them. Oh, I need to place my model. I will reduce the size of my model to 66%, aligned against the right edge. Okay. Do I hear like music in this? Okay, so that is not the microphone. That looks intense. That's not the microphone feed then, because that includes the game audio. Yes, that cannot be the game audio. We'll try taking out 5. I wrote T instead of Y. Wait, that was the game audio. Sorry, the microphone is wrong. That's the one. Microphone is probably 3 then. It's almost like I could just look at my settings. But shut up. We don't look at settings here. I actually have no idea my settings have changed. Okay, that's not a good sign. Okay, so there's definitely a microphone audio track. This isn't it. I'm beginning to think that this is probably not it either. Quite low. The game again? Oh. Alright, 0 to 6. We're gonna get one of these. One of these has to be the microphone audio. Mainly because I've listened to it and I know that there's microphone audio. This one is silent. So it must be 4 because that's the only stream I haven't tried yet. The worst part? This is unfiltered microphone, so I sound awful. So, first orders first. Is this unfiltered actually? Okay. I have another thing I want to do. I want to put a timer. I guess I have a timer. There's this thing called the clock. Been there the entire time. Is it actually accurate? It's within 5 seconds of the stream starting. Wonder if it desyncs. I can't tell if it desyncs or not. I don't think so. So I want to check to see. this is the... I think that this is probably the game recording, which means that I don't have to worry about other things. I mean, I'm going to edit this anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Why is the game window? Yeah, about that. About that. Anyway. So, what I need to do now, and this is going to take a very long time, is I need to take all of these files and probably put them onto the re-encoding PC. The main issue is I can't edit like this. It's gonna be too spicy. And I would like to edit the entire series at once. I mean, I guess that's probably never going to happen. Maybe I do edit it like this. There's no other way that this is going to work. The only thing that's gonna kind of suck is that the performance is going to be really bad. I can re-encode this. Gonna group these clips and we'll cut it right here. That they all end at the same time. Okay. I think that this is probably me ending the stream. Bye. Dumbass. Anyway, so this is going to be a long form video, mainly because I have to do that or else I'll never get advanced channel features. But it's going to be a long form video or set of videos, where I set up, hold on, how much space do I have on this drive? Enough. Okay. I'm going to make a video per region. So there's going to be one for the Wilderness, one for the Underdark, one for the Grimforge, one for Rosamund Monastery, one for the Shadow Cursed Lands, one for Lower City, and one for Upper City. Probably not one for Upper City. Well, we'll do up... it does need to be chronological, so I probably can't do Upper City. I mean, it'll be loosely chronological. I generally did an area like one by one. I probably won't include Upper City. Okay, so the time I spent in the tower, which is technically Upper City, I'll probably include with the Lower City area, because that's the region I was exploring when I did it. I'm not going to include like brief expeditions into an area in their respective VOD, if it was part of a different larger expedition, we'll say. Essentially, they're groups, but not explicitly only A or B. So the plan is, I need to get another set of recordings, specifically good old Crazed 2. How long did I spend in the Wilderness? Oh dear. I need to know. How many recordings did I spend in the Wilderness? That's going to depend on how many I need to actually split out. Luckily, the Crazed playlist includes a lot of things. Okay, so episode 2 is missing. Episode 3 ends up at the monastery. Episode 2 might be where I did the Underdark, though. If it's only episode 2, though, the Underdark is probably not long enough a section to actually matter. Because it's probably just going to be me going... So the Underdark is kind of just a way to get to the Grimforge. It's not a super expensive area. It is kind of large. But a lot of what you're going to be doing is fighting the mushroom guys. I don't know where the Underdark in my playthrough. Honestly, it's kind of crazy I managed to spend 8 episodes in the lower city. Considering I got through the wilderness in 3. I got through the Underdark within 1, it looks like. I did the monastery in 1 and maybe 2. I did the Grimforge all in 1. Shadowcrest Lands entirely was just 3 or 4. Guess I just did things slowly in Lower City. To be fair, Lower City is also a very expansive area. Okay, so I need to split the videos now. Need 1, 2, 3, and 4. FFmpeg, input, the vbundle, codec, copy, map 0 to 0. There's game.mkv, map 0 to 1, which is model.mkv. I actually don't know. I just looked and I forgot. It's model game music time chat. So model game map 0 to 2, map 0 to 3. I'm map 0 to 4 chat. Forgot to specify copy again. I could also render this as a VOD on the side, but it's going to take a long time to finish. It's probably going to take... I only get 70 FPS, so it's going to take about the same amount of time as the recording to export it from Kdenlive. I wonder if it's not worth it. Because this video is 9 hours long. It's going to take 9 hours to export. Damn. Nine hours 34. Casually check to make sure that all of the things are right. Model. Weirdly enough, episode 2 does not include the Underdark at all. I believe episode 2 is also where I fixed the game size issue. Yeah. So there's actually going to be a cut in the game. I need to get the audio tracks. FFmpeg input, praise to audio, codec, audio copy, map 0 to 0, praise to mkv. It's probably going to be 3, map 0, or praise to game.mkv. I did not write copy. Okay. Well, that is definitely not the game recording, and that is also definitely not the mic recording. Those are both those are both stream output, which is a slight worrying thing. Let's just do this. 0 to 0 will be crazed mic. 0 to 1 will be crazed game, which will tell me if I'm right about either of these. So I'm probably reverse on it. That is the sound of inventory management right there. So let's see. What is this? Okay. So Mike is actually game. So game was 0. We're gonna try for Mike on 2. I need to change this to say yes to every time. Mike is not on 2. Mike on... I think I already tried 3, didn't I? Almost like I could just go back through my commands. It's not 3, it's not 4. So that means that Mike must be 5? I hope. Nope, 5 is the game audio. I only have one... Oh, I don't have any more streams left. Huh? Do I not have a microphone stream? I do have a microphone stream. Hold on a minute. Let's make some assumptions. So this is 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There isn't a stream 6, and assuming that FFmpeg copies them back in order, it means Mike is stream 4. That looks correct because there's no like... Okay. So we're going to copy the effects from here and paste them to here. I have to ungroup the clips to do that, I think. Why is there not thumbnails for this audio anymore? Isn't that weird? Okay, so Now, some point in here, I fix the screen. It's during this. We'll set it to 100%. Centered at good old 00. Sorry, normally out of frame there. I see. Okay. Actually, in this case, we don't even need to transform. Okay. We're up to 17 hours. Those are rookie numbers. We're going to group these clips. We're going to group all of these clips. Done. Okay. Okay. Episode 3 then. Video track win. Slightly worryingly, the audio for Craze 3 doesn't seem to be correct. Which is not a good sign. Quick check to see. That not a good sign. The recording is 5 hours long and it's going at around 300 times. I'm extracting video and audio at once now. Processing about 5 minutes a second here. That's a problem. The time code has failed to continue going, which means that there are failed recordings in this. Interestingly, it seems like... Wait. So is the time not... Is time not 04? FF probe the archive. Let's see. Stream 3 is a video. Stream 4 is audio. Which one didn't I extract? I didn't extract 0 to 2. Something weird going on here. No, that is the time. Okay. Well then, it works, kinda. So, Crazed 3 will include Crazed 3 time, game, chat, and model. Which I'm going to have to ungroup this and paste these effects again. I don't think there are any on this. And now I just have to find the time. Or the audio. FFmpeg input, Crazed 3 audio, codec copy map 0 through 0, Crazed 3 mic to MKV, codec copy map 0 to 1, Crazed 3 game to MKV. I think both of these are final versions. See, A1 stream output. Okay, so Crazed 3 is stream plus filtered microphone, it seems. What is this then? This is also stream audio. So neither one of these are the right one. So let's move on. Stream 2 and stream 3. Input has 8 streams. I keep forgetting to do this. Marking yes so that it'll always overwrite. So 2 and 3 are also not useful. 4 and 5 now. We're running out of streams. We have only 2 streams. 2 streams left. Not looking good. Stream 6 and stream 7. We lucked out. We lucked out. These are the right recordings. Okay. We lucked out. Everything is fine except for the fact that they are not the right length. Nope, we lucked out there too. Okay. That means that some of the recordings I put in are not the right length. Actually, I'm gonna open a second instance of Kdenlive and load in the audio. Curious to see which ones of these are the right length. So I might discard some of the streams if they're not going to be the right length. I think the issue is some of them are from the like I think I started recording this late, so some of the streams are not the right length. In fact, you can tell the first stream was started about 3 hours in. Let me show you what I'm looking at here. This is what the audio looks like for this. So you can tell this stream at the top, you can tell started late. Because it's not the right length. Then this stream, the only thing that's kind of worrying is that this is the stream that we just copied in, these 2 at the bottom, which end about 30 minutes early. It looks like this is the stream that lasts the correct duration, streams 2 and 3. No. Yeah, no, 2 and 3, because it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have this, it's tracks 6 and 7 loaded, which means that they are the wrong duration. But they are not. They are not the wrong duration. That is very strange. That means that 2 of the recordings are too long. The 2 are too short and 2 are too long and 4 are correct. The weird bit is, in these cases, can I not import these collectively? How annoying. Yeah, 8 audio streams. I want to switch between them. I love open source software. You can literally see them, but you can't get them. Why would you want that? That's really annoying. The clip properties panel just doesn't ever open. What a nightmare. So I mean, I can go and split the audio by making 8 separate streams. The question I have is it worth keeping these top 4 streams? Essentially, what is the difference between stream 4, 5, 6, and 7? Because clearly there are two different sets of streams that are supposed to be the same thing. Looks like stream 4 matches stream 7 and stream 5 matches stream 6. But we heard game audio. Probably, okay, so probably what it is stream 6 is the microphone audio, stream 7 is the game audio. This is the output from the game recording, which game recording is separate. This is the output of the stream that gets sent through Beam, and this is the output of the actual stream recording. Or this is Beam, and then this is the output of the actual recording. That's what I'm thinking. Which means that these 4 streams are entirely unnecessary, and they're actually broken compared to the rest of them. They can probably safely be deleted. But I don't know how much is going to actually reduce the file size. We could find out. It is 1.76 gigabytes of bad audio data. Which honestly probably isn't worth deleting. The actual input file is 29.9 gigabytes. So it actually isn't that much. It's probably not worth it. Okay. Now, at some point during this recording, after the barrel singularity, I go to the Rosamorn Monastery Trail, and I do not return. Looks like it's around here. Okay. So we have the low price of 21.25 hours. I actually need to save this as Craze 2. Then for Craze 2, we'll delete all of the earlier recordings. Okay. Now we open Crazed 1, in which we can the later part of the recording. Can I do a fade on the master channel? No, doesn't make sense. Oops. How do I do this for every one of these videos at once? Oh, it won't snap to the playhead. Okay. So the goal with this is to rough cut these 21 hours, 15 minutes, and 8 seconds, 40 frames into a usable video. It's gonna take a while. A lot of video. You cannot see the correct Caden live. Don't worry, you didn't miss much. You missed me deleting some videos. This is what we got. There it is. 21 hours of stream VODs. This is what V-bundling is all about. Apparently we were getting absolutely blasted there. Because if you consider this is what the stream output looked like on the day that I streamed the episode 1. This is what it looked like. Right? This is what it looked like. And now, using my V-bundling, my incessant V-bundling, that same area can look like this. Look at how much better that looks like. And this is even a trash recording that I had recorded in the wrong resolution. But at least I can make it look okay. So, there's that. Do I want to start this now? Honestly, I'm kind of hungry. And I've been streaming for 6 hours, apparently. I've been deleting the local recordings for a couple of these streams. I don't think I need them. But, I have things I should do for commissions. I shouldn't stream for long periods at the moment. I have some things I have to do. Need to test my new thing I made, see if it works. So I think we're going to go ahead and call it a day. Who am I going to raid? Hi. Welcome, raiders. I was just about to end the stream. Maybe I'll go for a little bit longer, but I do need to run to the map. But welcome. I'm editing my Baldur's Gate 3 run. Oh, thanks for following. This is the first region only, so there's no spoilers here. Unless you haven't played the game and you're worried about spoilers in the first area. Oh dear, we have an ad in 4 minutes. But But yes, it's the first region. Essentially, I'm going to make a video about my playthrough, and I'm doing a video for each area. So the first area is the wilderness, of which I have 21 and a quarter hours of. Gonna take a while to scrub through this. I need a genre of music, an emotion, or a topic in like 5 words. Okay. Genre of music, we're gonna go with does piano count as a genre? Technically it's an instrument, but like piano music. Does that count? No. Shit. We're gonna do classical. And emotion, we're gonna go with so heavy on piano. I like piano. No classical? Okay, well you have to give me more information if you don't want me to choose specific genres. Okay. You did say pick, well, that's not entirely true. They said they needed a genre, so it's not entirely not any. They just haven't given me the rules. Any genre that's been invented in the past 5 years? I don't think any genre of music has been invented in the past 5 years. How about how about math rock? If you want a new one, math rock is where you're at. I don't think that's a very old one. You said in the past 5 years. That limits me quite a lot. It also doesn't help I don't know very many genres of music, but math rock good. I've never personally listened to it. Okay, J-pop, J-rock, R&B or rap? R&B, sorry. Oh, thanks for following. Okay, if we're gonna go with J-pop, J-rock, R&B, or rap, I am biased because I listen to primarily J-pop and J-rock. So that's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with J-pop. Mainly because I think it's funny that we've gone from classical to math rock to J-pop. What a journey we've taken. So we're gonna go with J-pop. You said you wanted an emotion, a topic, and 5 words. Now there's 3 versions: ballad, punk, or city of J-pop. We're gonna go with city. I don't know what that means, but we're gonna go with city. And then you said you wanted an emotion, a topic, and 5 words. So we're gonna go with an emotion. We're gonna go with J-pop. Damn, we haven't added in 1 minute. I do not have time for this. I gotta go quick. An emotion. We're gonna go with anger. We're gonna go with angry J-pop. A topic. Gaming. That's gonna be a wild one. Angry gaming J-pop, and then 5 words. Oh, no problem, Sugar. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for rating. I'm trying so hard to come up with something in the next 25 seconds. Where is this going? Hell if I know. Your 5 words are going to be: there's no way. That's too long. I have 5 seconds. Wait, I have an extra 60 seconds before the ad actually starts. Okay, we've got 1 more minute. I can't believe that happened. Those are your 5 words. So you have J-pop, city, angry, about gaming with the with the words I can't believe that happened. I don't know why you asked. I'm afraid of why you asked. But those are the words we've got. An ad will be beginning in the next 30-ish seconds. So I am going to take a quick 3-minute break. I do the 3 minutes every hour ad thing. I'll be back in a week and two with shitty pop song. I am. You have no idea how excited I am. Oh no, we're in ad time. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes. Okay. I am back, but the ads are not over. We still have 1 minute and 51 seconds of ad time. Unless we don't. Okay, so you guys will have to help me with this. How many people are currently watching ads? Well, actually, you can't answer that if you're watching ads. How many people are not currently watching ads? Because I have heard from various sources that my ad breaks, which are 3 minutes long, have actual ad times of only 15 seconds. Which I don't mind. I think that's good. But if the ads are only 15 seconds, I shouldn't keep waiting for 15 minutes. Or not 15 minutes, 3 minutes every time, right? So I don't actually know. I just work here. It just ended weirdly enough. You cooked up on a song idea already? It's been 2 minutes. How have you done it in 2 minutes? But yeah, it's strange that it's already ended, because for me it says that there's still 15 seconds of ads. My ads UI is supposed to be showing right now, but it's currently, I think it's afraid. I think it's a little camera shy. There's a lot of people here, so it's a little too scared to be on screen. That's okay, you know. We don't judge. Hey, look, there he is. See? He's back. I just have to fix the threshold, which is probably not set correctly. The idea is that this guy is in a relationship and he feels like his partner is just doing it for entertainment, and he is mad because this relationship feels like a game. That's actually a really good idea, though. That's pretty good. I like that idea. I'm very excited to see what you come up with. 2 minutes is all I need. I take far longer than that. Oh, thanks for following. I take far longer than that to come up with even basic ideas. All of my music is like it. I do the fun thing, right? I do this really, really, really fun thing where I write a song and then I spend 90 hours revising it. I might have a hard time to do vocals because my studio is buns. Yeah, mine is literally a closet with acoustic foam tiling. Specifically that closet. Which is actually a channel point redeem. If you have, I think I made it 10,000 now. Did I make it 10,000? How much is it? Yeah, it's 10,000. If you get 10,000, my channel points are called V-Bucks. If you get 10,000 V-Bucks, you can put me in a closet for 15 minutes. And I have to sit in there. It's very dark too. It's like a sensory deprivation chamber. There's no sound. There's no light. It smells a little off because the adhesive for the acoustic foam tiling are. It's a little stinky. You still have your other two senses. You can still taste and smell. Wait, yeah, taste and smell. Oh, you can taste and touch as the other two. I'm really bad at remembering things. I'm also slightly hyped up on coffee. What are you tasting? Ideally, nothing. Ideally, you don't start licking the acoustic tiling. Or acoustic foam. Acoustic tiling is an entirely different thing. Me casually trying to figure out what the name of the song was that I was going to demonstrate. Have I even opened it recently? I usually... Huh. You want a piano with reverb or a synth? I am going to leave that up to you. I might be down bad for piano, but for a pop song, I'm not sure. It may not be right. As much as I love piano, and I am very down bad for piano, mind you. I don't know. Piano with reverb it is. Works for me. But yes, this is what my typical time for projects is. I don't know why it's day, month, year. My system is not set up to be day, month, year. Or maybe I just maybe I did it on month 22, day 6. I guess it's because image line is Belgian, I think. I'm pretty sure. So yes, I have spent 44 hours on this song and it has like one instrument. I'm just really bad. Also, it must be counting note repeat on the note count because there's no way I wrote 5,000 notes. Just gonna leave stream on while you're making it. I'm so excited. Out of curiosity, I do have a song that I was planning on releasing yesterday and I still haven't gotten around to it. How long did I spend on this one? It's also FLP, so I'm running out of disk space for it. Because for my projects, FLP is super large. It's like 5 megabytes per version, and I am the guy who has every single version. I don't do save, I do save incremental. So I have like 1 billion of them. Holy shit. I spent 55 hours on this one. Yeah, I'm on FL Studio as well. I have FL Studio Producer. I dropped the money. It was on sale. But yeah, this is the song I'm releasing soon-ish. Yeah, so I started with FL Studio. I'll be honest. Somebody sent me a link and I pirated it. But then I liked it, so I was like, fuck, I'll just buy it. All plugins? Honestly, I find that the plugins aren't really worth it. I don't really use any plugins in my music. I used to use Soundgoodizer, but it sounds really bad with piano music. So I don't really use anything. My effects chain is usually Fruity Limiter and maybe Frequency Splitter. Like, I can show you. It's almost like I'm a streamer with the capability to just do this. That's not the right one. This. Welcome to FL Studio. Or at least mine. You already have it, so it's not really welcome to FL Studio, is it? But yes, this is my The only good ones are FL keys, mini synth, and some other effects. Yeah, I don't really use FL keys either, because I use sample tank, which is essentially where is it? Sample tank? Sample tank? Please? Where did it go? Am I just missing it? Am I just blind as shit? It's activated. But I don't see the window. Oh, I found it. It's in the top right corner of a screen, 2 screens away. Found it. Here we are. So if I open sample tank 4, this is... It's attached. Can't see it. It is detached. Can I reattach it? I don't think I can. No, I can't. Interesting. So you can see the patcher panel, but you can't see the actual thing. Try a minor 9th chord with mini synth. Joke's on you. You expect I actually know what I'm doing. I don't know anything. Not the least of which why everything is off to the side here. Yeah, I don't have any music theory knowledge. That's just how I am. Can I? I'm just missing the button to do the thing. I'll just show it directly. That's fine. We'll just, you know what? Window capture 4. That's fine. Here it is. If I go here, there it is. Sample tank in all of its glory. And if I open the part select, I have a couple voices. I have a couple voices. I got the sample tank max. It's like 1.3 terabytes. Once you download all of it. Is it? Hold on. No, it's 700 gigabytes. I have 1.3 terabytes left. Do I still have Eggman? Hold on. Do I have Eggman? Curious. I do. I have Egg Timer. Wait. Yeah. This is. I thought it was called Eggman though. Oh. I think they deleted my library. That happens sometimes. Do I really not have my library? Huh, fortunate. But yeah, you can set up like your own library, but I guess it deleted the information about it. But yeah. I made an egg timer and I used that for one of my songs. Which was called Earn Your Time. It's on my YouTube channel. Hold on. I have 2 YouTube channels. I have some really I have one of the songs from my album, but it's an Oops All Piano edition. So it's everything has been replaced with the piano. It's an experience. I'm kind of afraid of playing music. I mean, I guess I'm already playing music. I'm kind of afraid of waking people up. I'm always wary of that whenever somebody raids. It's like if they're sleeping and I start playing loud music, they're gonna be like, "What the hell?" Here, let me play the all piano edition. It's this one. Capture audio. Is this gonna work? No, it won't because you can't hear the thing. Now you can, presumably. So if I take window capture 4, activate it, turn down the audio because it's kind of loud. Turn off window capture 3, full screen this. This is the all piano edition. Also, if you can read musical notation, you probably want to just look away. I made this in FL Studio and then exported a MIDI and then put it in MuseScore and did not fix any of the notation. So the notation is atrocious. So here you go. Still kind of loud. Oh, I should probably turn off the actual there. This is peak. The song is not made with piano in mind. Speed face emoji. It's funny, there's a lot of people in the Twitch global emojis that I don't know who they are. Yes, all piano includes percussion. I'm just looking over and I'm seeing the view count, the viewer count drop. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. This is atrocious. It's funny too, because this is like a song that has two different people in it, and one of them is supposed to be like the louder and more like powerful one, and it's actually reversed in this version because the piano is so much louder when you play chords than it is when you play single notes. So yeah, the person who's currently is playing this song for, they get blasted. So yeah, that's funny. Just wait until we get to the end. There's a fun note that appears on the screen. Maybe I'll hide my model for a quick second that you can enjoy. I had to turn down the audio by 10 decibels because that bit right here is not loud when you use the guitar. It is so loud on piano. I'm crashing on G7 will not appear in FL Studio. Yeah. But yeah, this is Eternium Terminate, which doesn't feature a piano. One of the very rare occasions where I did not use a piano. That's the Oops All Piano edition. Maybe I'll play the actual one for everybody who's stuck around. A little sneak peek of my album. Open. Not save changes. Tracks 1. Version 22. I almost accidentally opened the Meowsynth version. Sorry, I just realized. What is my recommended on this? Can we take a second? What is going on with the recommended here? what is going on with that top one up there? Wacky. Oh, this isn't the right window capture, is it? Right one? Anyway. Here is everybody's favorite. It's really I didn't have a thing. Got a fire ass progression. That's cool. I don't know how to make progressions, so I don't know what that means. I am the #1 fakest composer. I don't know anything. Okay. But yes, here is the original, the correct, maybe those are the right. It's not going to send the audio. 1 second. Capture audio. Turn it down, probably more because this is 0 decibels. All right, here we go. Here's the actual version of the song. It might be too quiet for you. 1 moment. Turn it back up. I'm aiming for -35. Sounds so much different when there's not a piano. You're not wrong. This is a mid-castle theme. Might be too loud now. You see, I front ran with I'm down bad for piano, but what I didn't tell you is I'm also down bad for violin. Why did I get really angry there? What the hell? I love the violin. I love it. But yeah, this is how it's supposed to sound. So this is the guy who dies. He's playing right now. He gets blasted. I still think I need to do a couple fixes with the like this section right here like distorts a lot. Not again. But yes, that is the song. That's #1. It's also the least important of all the songs on the album. But yes, I just realized I never gave my introduction. Hey guys. Look, I've been streaming for 2 years. That doesn't mean I'm good at it. Hello. I'm Asaria, also known as Uanlawom. Welcome back. You missed me noticing that I did not ever give an introduction. It's only been 30 full minutes, so it's the perfect time to give my introduction. Look, everybody who stayed here gets the introduction. But yes, I am Asaria, also known as Uenlowo. I do, I guess, variety streaming. I do some gaming. I've been streaming development. I actually started streaming development. And then I stopped because it's really boring. Look, it's probably not a good advertisement for myself that I'm like, yes, I started and I was boring as hell. But look, you can only make a wall of text so interesting for so long. We go for some thick chords and then a drum and bass pattern similar to the one in the song. Just leave me to bleed. Oh, the song just leave me to bleed. Okay, sorry, I parsed that wrong. I thought you meant similar to the one in the song, comma, just leave me to bleed. I'm like, what? That doesn't sound right. Sorry, I'm a little bit of an idiot. We can put that in the introduction. I'm an idiot. Do I still have the? No. Okay. I do sometimes say that I am an AI, not artificial intelligence, even though I was man-made, but I'm an actual idiot. What that is. Listen to the drum and the bass in the song. I can't do that on stream, unfortunately. I actually don't even know where I would find it. I guess you could probably find it on YouTube. Basic internet search would probably bring me straight there. It's typically how music works. It is almost certainly copyright. They have to explicitly release the rights for it not to be copyright. I'm just looking forward to the day where I end up claiming myself on accident. But me and my friend, we're gonna start a yeah, it is. So you can see if you look at the topic channel's description, the fact that they have a topic channel means it's copyright. But you can see provided to YouTube by I'm not even gonna try that. But they that means that it's copyright. And they got the way that they got it was through a rights holder like network or whatever, a performing rights organization. But yeah, me and my friend, we're gonna be making a we both want to release music, so we're going to make a label. Not like a full label, but just like be able to put it under things. And generally we want to be pretty cool. The main reason we want to do our own label is that we want to have control over the copyright enforcement so that we don't have because you always hear about like YouTubers getting blasted by copyright. Like the first thing that comes to mind is Mumbo Jumbo, the Minecraft YouTuber. I think his name is Mumbo Jumbo. I think. Is it? Hold on. I no longer have confidence. Mumbo Jumbo. Yes. He got absolutely blasted by a copyright holder claiming every single one of his videos. It says all rights reserved. That means it's copyright and you cannot stream it. You will be blasted. Yeah. But like I think that I can't fully remember the mumbo jumbo situation, but I think that the rights holder or like the person who had made the song said he could use it, but then the rights holder or like the organization that he registered the song with blasted mumbo jumbo for using the song, even though he had permission. So essentially, we want to have control over that, so we don't do that. We only blast people who are actually being problematic. Just mute stream and skip to 24 seconds. Hold on. I have to open a private tab. That is not the link. Did I copy the image? I did copy the image. Do this. Now it should be impossible for it to come through. Is that the Amen break? Sounds similar to the Amen break. You haven't heard about the Amen break? It's a break from the song Amen Brother. I forget what the group was. But it's like the most sampled bit of music in the world, like by far. Spell it out. AMEN break. It's an extremely popular bit of music. There's a synthet video on it. It's like it's extremely popular because you can do a lot with it, and it almost always sounds good. It's pretty hard to make it sound bad. It's also the only bit of music that has made me reconsider my stance on sampling. But I still have decided I do not want to sample any music. Also, I just realized the entire stream is me looking left. That's me looking at the stream preview to make sure I don't look like an idiot. Yeah. I feel like drums are the thing that I when is my next stream? I stream every day at 6 p.m. Eastern time. I might change my time slot at some point. But if I do so, I'll make a message in my Discord. I don't know if my Discord still shows under the stream. Was that Pacific? It is -3 hours, so 3 p.m. Oh, I do have my Discord in my links. Is it the same link? Hold on. Use it. It isn't. I forgot I did that. Yeah. But yeah, my Discord, I put I'll put a notification if I change my streaming slot. All right, I'm excited to see what you come up with. But yes, it's for the foreseeable future. It is 6 p.m. Eastern time. Did I ever finish my intro? Sidetracked. I can't remember. Essentially, I do variety. I do sometimes gaming, sometimes really boring shit, sometimes music, which this stream has kind of turned into, hasn't it? I was supposed to be editing my Baldur's Gate run. That's okay. But yes, I do software development, kind of my trade, you might say. It's my expertise. I do Discord bots. I have a VGen store where I sell applications. Well, I sell the ability. I do application commissions, we'll say. I don't actually have anything on the VGen shop. I'm writing a couple guides on like the technical setup of streaming. But that's kind of what I'm doing in the background. I'm also working on setting up some self-hosted infrastructure, in which we might actually be able to do things like host my own Minecraft server and stuff like that. I just have to figure out how to get rid of the gremlins. There are a lot of gremlins. I forgot to turn back on the music player. Let me do that really quick. We're gonna fade it in. It just ended. The song just ended 1 minute. We have to give it a second. We're gonna fade it in for the guys who are sleeping. There it is. But Yeah, I do technical stuff. I wrote all of the stuff you see on the UI. Well, actually, not any of the stuff you see on the UI, is it? The ads manager is currently on strike. Is the trivia even working? I haven't seen it a single time. I haven't been looking for it, mind you. If anybody's in the chat and happens to have been looking at the top of the screen, have you seen a little thing come down with like messages, or is that not working? I legitimately do not know. It's looking for something called Coalescence Trivia. Let me see, does that exist? Yes, it does. But the UI is hidden, no way. No way, don't do this to me. One moment. Filters. Oh no. The group input isn't called Coalescence Trivia UI, it's called overlay items. So it hasn't been working. We've discovered the truth. It's been broken the entire time. That's not good. Okay, that's fine. Everything is fine. We'll be fine. Is the trivia still set to go every... No, it's every 2 minutes. Okay, so in 2 minutes we'll find out if it works. And the ads UI is what is the filter? Here, the container named. Oh. Yeah, that's why that's not working. Hold on. The ads UI is ads UI leave. Ads UI enter. Container is named overlay items. The input is also named overlay items, which is wrong. Ads time left is called the input name. Yeah. I think we're good there now. Excellent. I almost just closed it. Actually, zero brain. Okay. Everything is fine. Need to get to editing. Oh, that was the window capture I was using. Let me close this really quick. We don't need this. We don't need you. I just killed something. No idea what I just killed. Could be anything. We'll find out later when I need it and it's not open. That's okay. Gotta live for the moment. Alright, I'm gonna turn window capture 3 down a lot because it's going to be a lot of me saying things. It'll be confusing otherwise. I cannot full screen this. Okay. So yes, we have 21.25 hours to edit. First things first, we need to actually here's an easy way to cut out a lot of stuff. I do inventory management quite a bit in this run. And that inventory management usually runs me like an hour and a half because there's a lot of inventory to manage. This run I was using a mod that allows me to pick up any number of items very easily. Maybe I hadn't done inventory management. Maybe I didn't do that. I mean, technically, this one is only inventory management. No, it's not. Was the dashboard what I killed? Nope, that's here. I don't know. What ad breaks? Be here too, right? Where are the ad breaks? They're 3 minutes long where I do nothing. But I don't seem to have a span of 3 minutes where I do nothing. Huh. Wait. I wasn't affiliate yet. So I couldn't have had ad breaks. I got affiliated September something. I don't know. Is it September 22nd? I don't know. I got affiliated sometime. I don't know when. I should know this, shouldn't I? Can I check my? It's probably in my email. That's right. I use email. Throw your tomatoes. Where even would it have been sent from? Where does it go to, actually? That's a good question. Probably this one. I don't know where this is. So I signed the MSA back then. Where's the affiliate? I mean, I could literally just look up affiliate. What am I doing? I can search. Okay, I was affiliated on September 16th. Oh, it's been 2 months? Huh. That's crazy. 2 months, damn. That means that none of these will have any ads. It'll happen in, I think episode 4 is September 27th. I just look. I do. Crazed for September 28th. I was so close. Actually, it could have been the morning or the night of the 27th to the morning of the 28th. Okay, no, it wasn't. It was September 28th to 29th. Okay. So, I want to do a rough cut. And I don't know how I'm going to do that. There's no ads throughout the entirety of this entire recording, which means that there's no downtime to quickly get rid of. We definitely need to keep character creation. That's important. And it's kind of funny that I accidentally did what I did. Here's the nautiloid. I guess let's split it into sections. So we'll do character creation. Where exactly does this end? Okay, it's here. Okay. It'll be have to find where that begins. Okay. Add a marker. We'll call it character creation. I think this is 2.5 minutes of me in the intermission scene, so I'm gonna cut all of that out. Maybe I'll give myself some time because I am starting a little bit hot. Myself 4 seconds to fade in or something. We'll delete space on all tracks. This is run or mod list. Okay. This will be run rules. Why is there a cut here? Why did I cut here? Okay. We won't question it. Here's the nautiloid. This will be nautiloid crash site. I will also split the VOD here. There's gonna be probably hundreds of cuts, so a cut along some markers. I'm not gonna put a marker for every combat we get into. Maybe I should actually. Should I? Because this entire the run was to kill everybody in the Sword Coast. Without using the cheap way. So maybe I should include a flag for every combat I get into. Yeah. So this will be ruins outside. I don't need to specify wilderness. This is me unbinding the short rest button. I had already discovered the technology. Okay, we'll call this the point. So it's recruiting Shadowheart. I'll give category 5, which is important events. We immediately go and find Lae'zel. And we go and find Astarion. We haven't fought or found Lae'zel yet. Happen soon though. I know I immediately went for having 4 party members. He does not have a capital Z in her name. Okay. So that is the first hour and a half or so, is these major events. I'm going to put actually. We're gonna make fights red. Actually, let's do a quick test. If I cut out and I blast a section of the recording and I do remove space in all tracks. Oh no. The markers don't move with it. Okay, I can fix that. I just fixed that with the guides locked thing. So now they will automatically move along with anything that you cut out. Okay. So here's a guide for nautiloid intellect hours. The bag of holding that never did anything. Okay. Being attacked by a fish woman. I failed. I failed the strength check. Praised always had the funniest fails. Blue will be funny moments. Okay. I'm never going to remember these. And recruiting. Or soft recruiting. Maybe I'm gonna mark it. This is the fight. Yeah, this is the fight where you have to nautiloid crash fight. Attacking intellect. However, it was just vibing. Feels so weird seeing an inventory UI with only 2 people. Okay. Wait. So weird seeing the marker span past another marker. Oh dear. This is gonna be one messy timeline, isn't it? Alright. We haven't had in 5 minutes. I might actually end the stream instead of running the ad. Because I don't want to make everybody watch an ad and then leave. So we're going to go find somebody. Raid. Have a target in mind already. Yes, we are going to raid you. Okay, we're going to raid Winky 3FC. Everybody, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. If you did enjoy, follow for more. It's 6 p.m. Eastern time every day. I haven't missed in like a month, I think. Some of the days VODs aren't available because yesterday's VOD I forgot to put my microphone on and the entire thing was silent. Oopsies. But it is every day. Hey, look, it does work. I don't intend on changing the everyday bit, but I might change the time. If I do so, it'll be in my Discord. My Discord is exclamation Discord. There's my Discord link. Every month, on the last of the month, we do an emote vote. So that is coming up. That will be next week, I think, or this week. Fuck if I know. It's next week. Next week on Sunday, we'll do our emote vote where you can choose the emotes we have available, including follower and sub emotes. I'm running out of time. Anyway, I hope you had a great day. I hope you continue to have a great day. And thank you for watching. Say hi. We don't have a raid message. I have 9 seconds. The raid message is hello, happy birthday, because it's their birthday. I gotta go. See ya. I ran out of time.